Oh, I'm a little far over. Konami! Let me get my spot. Let me release the grays. Konami. Gee whiz. Welcome, 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 welcome to the game that I'm sure we all forgot what the hell's happening. I don't know if anyone remembers what's going on in this game. Something about a lighter that was bullshit? That sounds about right, yeah. You know what? That sounds about right. Get any sleep? Yeah, I slept. Does that mean much? I also got like way colder today. So the squirrely's not feeling as good again. How's the anxiety? It's you know. It's, you know. I got the squirrely on the bed. She's got bed rest. I don't think she really cares that much. She's just sleeping. All she does is sleep. On the floor, on the bed, on the couch, on the floor in the living room. Chase the cat, maybe. Chew bone a little bit. Oh, am I possessed today? Oh, I'm possessed today. Let me fix that. Yippee! I'm no longer possessed. Alright, cool. I have been exercised. Let me open the game. I remember... we had basically just been sent back to the start. Wait, I just got an achievement? I just got an achievement that was called Don't Be a Quitter, and you get it for playing the game after 3 days. Thank you? Thanks. It's true, I'm not a quitter. Okay, yeah, see? We're here to do this. There's, like, branching timelines. So we did this one. So we gotta go back here and do this. So we have to not turn around? I think it is. We'll start from the beginning. It's okay. It won't hurt us. Recall. Oh, I gave him the worst fucking voice.
I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Wait, you're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now.
Not too late to change the voice. No, I'm committed. I made terrible choices. I have to live by them.
It kind of sounded like you were saying that the only people with spirit sense. Oh, wait, that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. Wait, that dude's there. Did you see that? The dude is here. Also, her hands are behind her back. Does she have the curse stone already? Yeah, the guy's here. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business.
Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow mule.
Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right?
Weird stuff?
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
You can't be serious.
I swear to God I saw him. He was behind me. What the hell? Telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can use an emergency. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. I'm not seeing things. I'm not crazy. Or so I keep telling myself. He was there. He was standing behind me. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night.
I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist?
You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful.
So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist?
Oh, no, she's not hiding it behind her back. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would.
Is that how that works?
Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Yeah, but like you can't, like, think yourself drunk. Like you just said about the spirit thing.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was that the words left my mouth.
Sheesh.
She's really into... I guess so. Hi, Yoko. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it, unless... No. It can't be. Alcohol.
Totally unrelated. But do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean.
Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Well, our conversation was just getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule.
Really now?
I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though.
Why don't we go for a drink sometime then?
Oh, are you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries.
Alright, then let's get to work.
And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious.
I remember the one that we get the curse stone from. The fisherman and the girl.
I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library.
You did? What did you find?
Well, I discovered a few interesting things.
Oh, tell me everything.
Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them.
Oh, I am surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
That's more extra stories than main ones.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
If you say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Feeling a lot better today? Hey, that's good. Welcome.
Huh. That's a good point.
It's a great point. I'm gonna cover her face up. Are these really ghost stories?
So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it.
Right.
Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know?
Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what?
People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. You made it, welcome! Unfortunately, you gotta listen to the terrible voice. Congrats, that's your prize?
Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection?
Ooh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo.
I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference I've just remembered I am going to be fucking up reading. All the locations again. Yup.
You sure know a lot about this stuff.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff.
I kinda got that.
Why is our reputation measured in alcoholic dreams? 'Cause they're made of spirits! I guess. Oh.
But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself.
Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then...
She wants to bring her dog back to life. I remember that.
So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Sorry that for a minute there, the cadence really went into, like, a guy who reads, creepypastas on YouTube.
But when he opened the door... the man had no face.
really had that sort of vibe. Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Your Chill's top 5 impression is amazing. Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite? Apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name.
And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the new hot trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on. Remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right?
Why are you looking for the light?
If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry.
Hi, welcome. Also sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo.
Ogopogo.
Sorry, saying Ogopogo with that voice, really took me out. Are you really sorry? Tiny bit. Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died?
Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years.
Okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. It just repeats everything he's told in the form of a question. He does that and also goes,
Huh?
That's how Shogo lives. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed.
Dink. What was that just now? Alright, are you guys ready to look at her? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me?
Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me.
No. This can't be. No. I can't. Okay, so what? The dude said. Don't do what we did before.
Something's got Yoko really rattled.
And then last time we turned around, right? So I shouldn't. Do I not turn around this time, or do I not hit the button when I turn around? We have to not do what we did before. Why?
Yoko? Yoko! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk.
Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Oh yeah, that's new. Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there.
Yoko. Hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko.
New timeline! Yippee! Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Oh, girl, you can't be dead. I thought you were gonna be alive. Kinshibori Park! Oops. Sorry, I think that said, Huh?
Oh, good. You're awake.
What?
Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I really thought you'd lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
Wait. What did you say? I think I've heard that before.
You're the one who said it earlier.
Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance.
What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened.
Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow.
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah. It just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on. I just started feeling back to normal, too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay?
I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Well, Yoko is alive. And apparently it's the next day coming up? "5 a.m. Ooh! What is this circus-ass music again? The vibes. In further news... Oh! We're fucking dead! Let's go! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park. See ya, Shogo. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. God damn! Alright, pack it up! GG! Thanks for the playthrough. 10 out of 10? Yeah. Oh my god, we gotta actually sit through this. This is so fucked up. Complete the prologue! Oh my Christ. I just got an achievement that says complete the prologue. I don't remember this man's voice.
Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked.
So Shogo's not a fucking protagonist? He's just some dipshit? Guys, congrats! He's dead! For real! Shogo's gone! No more Shogo voice!
Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty.
God damn, this music is going crazy! Oh, this is this girl! We killed her before.
Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide.
Yeah, I killed her without a second thought.
Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
Okay, thank you. See ya, Shogo, you fucking idiot. See ya, idiot. So who do we do first? Who do you think of our 3 protagonists behind all of this? I think none of them. Although, I would not be surprised if we run into Yako again. Although, I am curious as to, like, who killed Shogo. Was it Yako? Like, is... Okay, because last time we kind of thought, like, we theorized, right? That Yako died because she saw the spirit of the Whispering Canal, got the curse stone, tried to use it on Yoko. I mean, tried to use it on Shogo, but he didn't actually walk away because that is part of the curse. You have to wait for them to actually walk away, not just turn their back on you. So when we turned around... Again, theory. This was our theory. We theorized that because we turned around, she tried to use the curse stone on us, but we didn't actually walk, so then it killed her instead. So then we picked up the curse stone and went killing. So, if that is really what happened, then she still got the curse stone from that freak out moment. But this time we didn't turn around. And whenever she gathered herself and we sent her away, she killed us. From the taxi. Yeah, because Shogo definitely was hit by the Whispering Canal curse. That's my theory right now. That's our working theory. I think Yoko killed Shogo. So we might run into Yoko. Anyways, Harue, Tetsuo, Yako. Oh, wait, I can give you buttons! You guys love buttons! For a minute, I thought about making the buttons extra cursed. I thought about being like, Harue, parentheses, mommy. Tetsuo, parentheses, daddy. Yako, parentheses, baby girl. I will not do that. Do it, you won't? I didn't. I did not do it. The squirrel's being cute, sleeping on her back. I didn't eat more food today. How's your morning? I didn't have a sip of water or anything to eat until afternoon. Bring go burr. In the bad way. And then when I did eat, it was 2 pieces of cinnamon raisin bread. I didn't actually fucking tweet! God damn it. Like, I had the tweet up and ready to go, and then I just didn't hit the button to tweet. God damn it. What's wrong with me? Am I not eating? I had no appetite. Are we qualified to answer that? Absolutely not. It looks like we'll be going with Yako. Nice. I kinda wanted to do hers first, too. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Ooh, Ouija! Not like Luigi, but Ouija. Komagata High School. Did I have it where you guys could see my cursor last time? I don't think I did. But she's cute. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. High school student, Yako Sakazaki. Persons of interest updated. Boy, howdy, don't mind if I do. Curse Echo, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh my god, that's right, we get to find out what curse she gets. Oh, exciting. Yako is a student in class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Doesn't that just mean black bell? That's right, I murdered the shit out of her before. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop. Candy! Sonoya, since its establishment... Oh my god, I can read. I promise, guys. I promise. I promise I can read. I swear. In the early Showa era. Whatever, man. Like, she was walking away anyway. She was leaving. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. Well, that's cute. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome. Can't relate. Always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by innate love of chaos. Can't relate. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Wow. What a weird girl, am I right? That's crazy. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Yeah, who would do that? Put my pingy on it. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Konami. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. I mean, they 100% just made their own. It's on a piece of paper. Which you can do. Don't let Hasbro make money off of your, bad decisions on contacting the spirit realm. Save your cash! If you're gonna make a terrible decision. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Oh, yeah, a homemade one was gonna... Why do you think that... Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think that, like, Hasbro has some magic man doing a spell on each of their mass-produced Ouija boards that they pump out of the factory? Imbue with some bad stuff? Yeah, the spirit of capitalism. Wake up, sheeple! Spectre of the Spirit Board. I was like, what? And then I saw Horde, and I'm like, oh, okay, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Guys, do you remember what the last part was? Oh, come on. Someone's gotta remember, right? Oh, spooky ghost. Get on over here. Please come this way. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please come this way. Fuck! You're a little off. Huh? Just relax. I'll say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre of the Spirit Board! Spectre of Spirit Board, please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. My baby cough to clear my throat. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What's my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No? No? Who the fuck do you think you are? Tell me my goddamn name, motherfucker. I would get my ass destroyed by the spirit. Too belligerent. Too belligerent. No, her last name is not No. Sakazaki. Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes! It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Girl, I agree. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? H-I, G, H. S. C. I almost said K. H. O. O. L. I mean, yes, it's a high school. But you couldn't say the name? Yeah. S-K-O-O-L. High school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. What's this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? M. I. O. Mio. That's right. Why does it know Mio's name and not my name? Guys, I'm too similar to this girl. It's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. They'd even use that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl, Mio Kurozuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. I do like how she looks. I like her star. I like her neck, like beauty mark. She's cute. She may or may not have an echo. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. That's fine. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. That's cool as hell! Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult. Oops! I accidentally right-clicked, my bad. And the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby. Just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh. Really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Okay. Thanks. So yes, they mind, or yes, she can keep calling them that? I fucking hate that question of do you mind, because no one answers it properly. Because you'll say, do you mind? And someone says yes when they mean no. Yeah, but her response just now to it saying yes made it seem like she took it as it saying no. Because she said, okay, thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night. Can't be us. In addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Oh, crazy. 2 a.m.? Nice! Perfect time for horror. I mean, this isn't that spooky most of the time. Hey, what's my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No! It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Ooh! See? So it did say yes as in no. Because she's saying it's still Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Is this a horror game? And if so, would you recommend it? It is horror, but it's like a visual novel horror. I've enjoyed it so far. So yes. Thank you so much, Strategic Gamer. Thank you for the sopa. Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, no, no. Let's not do this. Huh. It said no. Guess I mean... I swear to God I can read. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Oh my god, do you think it's us? Aw, no good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Man. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh, she's cute! Rip. Why am I like this? Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South... Oh, God. What are you guys? Sweet street. Street! Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Hey, that's pretty messed up. And police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. I don't want to try again. I'm moving on. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. See, that's very uncommon. Most suicides will have a note. Also, like a lot of suicides, the person gets naked before they do it. That's also a very common, like, way to find, a body. Why? I don't know. But it is a thing. It is pretty common to find, like, them undressed. I can't remember where I heard of that. But I think it is actually, like, pretty common. I could be making that up. But I think I remember hearing it from somewhere. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood. The words high school were absolutely nowhere near anything. They're not on this page. I can read. With Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Michio's cause of death. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? What chewed her up that way? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where's the rite of resurrection? Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder... Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Oh, Fool's Procession! Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. I've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Do we still have the voice volume turned off for that one dude? We do. An enduring superstition, the Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the I can't read that word. I'm so bad at reading it. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. So that's how Michio died. Because it says kills by fatal fall. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Damn. Erg. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, Kill! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Do I have to kill Mio? I can do them in conjunction. I want to do all Yakos. Two things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. One week ago. That's me. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, and I still can't believe it. Hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems, like, kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. That's a bit more than being a jerk. I wouldn't call that being a jerk. There's probably gonna be a spook. Nope. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Oh. Alright, I'm not the only one, right? Like, this man looks like someone you shouldn't trust if this were to take place in, like, the 80s and 90s. And 70s, he would probably be trustworthy. But, like, in the 80s and 90s, I wouldn't trust this man. The bolo tie, the hair. I mean, everyone kind of looked like that in the 70s, but in the 80s and 90s, you're pushing it. The diminutive stature that he's standing with, I don't trust it.
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet.
I don't trust this man.
The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you. Stop celebrating. Show some respect.
Yeah, for real.
There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually.
Several days later.
Yako.
Hey.
Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self.
I like that you can tell that this star that she wears is made up of, like, individual bobby pins instead of being, like, one star barrette. She puts the effort in.
I hope I'm not being a nosy.
A nosy? A nosy what? Would you wear it? Maybe.
But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah. Enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah. This is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Hey, Mio. You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it, if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she had committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? You'll have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Oh, the gardens! That's where we met, the mama. Is that the body that you're talking about? Her son? Down to watch this again? Welcome. About the specter of the spirit boards. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh. I do? Yeah. You look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. Girlie, if you don't want to look like you're into occult stuff, don't be putting bobby pins into a pentagram on your head. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Every girl loves being told they look gloomy. Hey, you say it to the right girl, she would love it. Okay? Find you a little goth girl. A goth girl. She'll eat that up. Yeah, goth girl. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help. And there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Hey, that's today now. I am so hungry. Oh no, I'm hungry. Notes on Michio's Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio. Cause of death. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Watergray Street. Good enough. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents have recently remarried. And rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive for suicide. Snack break? I mean, I have snacks I could go grab. Whatchamacallit street? Like, I have things of hummus. And I have some chips. And I have my snacky mozzarella. Oh my god, I gotta not talk about it. I'm hungry. I either gotta grab it or I gotta not talk about it. 12 a.m. Yako! Umagata high school, class 2C. Two shawarmas! That sounds delicious. Go grab it, we can wait, but there's not even any background music right now. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes. As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky! When did I get this? Curse stone acquired, the Fool's Procession! Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary! Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Sorry, I was really taken out of what I was saying by this woman in my ears. In my mind. She's there like, ah! And I'm like, hello? I'm trying to read. After that, she's going off again. It just kept shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. Why do you know this? What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio. What do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be all right. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Oh, we're at a moment where I get to pick something. I'm gonna go pick snacks. I'll be right back. Don't move. Did the cursor moving spook you? I accidentally knocked into my mouse with the cheese. What kind of cheese? Mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella. I definitely needed to get food. I think my blood sugar was dropping. I'm starting to get lightheaded. Hee hee. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. Freaking vtubers. Well, last night, you know, I think I talked about it. Last night I had planned on having, you know, salmon and like tteokbokki, and then when I got to cooking, and I only made and ate salmon. So that was all I ate last night. Was a small chunk of salmon. How come? Because I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like cooking more. Yup. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yeah. Yes. But it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. Oh, is this like confirming our theory? Of Yoko in the first timeline? To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. What the hell is that? The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell. Sorry, I keep hitting my keyboard. I'm sure nobody's actually noticing the tab popping up there, but I am. It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to call her... 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes. I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. The Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Interesting. So now we need to figure out who the hell is causing the Feast of Shadows. A cursed stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. Wow, they got balancing in real life. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Hello, Yako? Yes, I do mind if you try. Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. There's so much to talk about the curse! That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but... then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. You know what? Anyone else, if they were to be like, you should probably give me the curse stone, I would be like, fuck you, you're gonna kill me immediately. Mio says it, I'm like... she means it. No. I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way! That cursed stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. Sorry that I'm making it seem like Mio's just over there crunching on chips in between their sentences. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. Oh, and then I showed up as Shogo and killed her immediately. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Her school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but... it's possible that you were chosen because it could fill your desire for the rite of resurrection. Obi-Wan pulling out a bag of Fritos as he tells Luke about his father. Yeah, just ruin like really serious conversations with some crunching. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah. That voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing another curse bearer. Right. That's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance he may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Yeep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. I mean, that just seems wise in general. It's past midnight. I'm not gonna trust the people on the streets. But Mio... Yes. If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But... Don't do it, girl. It feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. And what's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Wait, Michio died because of the fool's procession. She was gonna use it on somebody, but it flipped and killed her. She was gonna bring her dad back with the rite of resurrection. Maybe she was gonna kill her stepdad. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. My crunches. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. Well, remember, also, the curse does, like, when you have the curse stone, it does give you, like, that irrepressible urge to murder. It makes you want to kill. Like how round Mio's face is? I know, isn't she so cute? You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Uh-oh. Hmm? Is there something inside it? No! No! Stop! Yako? Oh. I'm sorry. But... it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure. It tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. If I were Mio right now, I would be concerned about my life. This girl flippantly asked if she could test out using the curse. And now it's like, well, but the rite of resurrection. And Mio's like, I'm gonna walk you home so you don't murder people. One of the conditions of being out of sight? Yeah, but... they also have to hear the song for 30 seconds. Just leave. If you walk fast enough, you wouldn't be hearing the song for 30 seconds, you know, by the time that she's out of sight. Yeah, it's all conditions must be met. Here's its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. So you would have to hear it for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. But the thing is like... is it like a physical sound? You know what I'm saying? Like if you went 2 rooms over, would you get rid of the ability to hear it? Plays inside their minds? That's fucked up. That's so easy. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay. Let's get going then, shall we? Why are you Shang? You've changed. No, I mispronounced my name, so is this for 2 weeks? Don't worry about it. Okay. You know, I somehow figured it had something to do with Non. Did I already read this? We'll take the same route home we took to get here. Right. He'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I'm sorry, is the human bed not comfortable enough for you? I look over, and the squirrely is there, like, trying to scritch up the bed to get it arranged right. Like, okay, 1, that's the sheet, it's tucked in. 2, that's a pillow. And then she moves over and puts her head on top of one of the blankets. Like, okay. You're very cute. I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah. Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Wait. Wasn't there that one curse that caused darkness? Where are you? Yeah, the lantern. I'm scared. Help. I'm scared. How do we open our inventory? I guess we don't have one right now. I don't like this. What the hell is this? I don't wanna. Ah! Huh? Oh no, no, no! What was that? Get me out of here! Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. I don't want to go around anymore. Oh, there she is. Okay. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. We're right. Inside Komagata High School. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so. Yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Listen, I'm hungry. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well? Oh god, what do we do? You know what? Where was Mio when we first met Yako? When we were Shogo? Mio's supposed to be walking us home. Greetings from Chile, welcome. No. Not Mio. I guess we'll check it out. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh no! I hate looking around! teacher!
Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my. What is going on here?
Oh.
That bastard!
He's at it again. I have to kill him. Again? I know, right? Was he perving on Michio? Okay. Yako says we have to kill him. Mio says don't use the curse. Who wins? That's weird. Do we kill? Super duper confused? We all are, all the time. It's okay. Make a poll? I think it would just be yes. So far the answers are kill. You don't know that? We don't even necessarily know what this dude's going, like, doing up to? What he's doing? English. What he's doing up. Strike him down. I mean, it's a majority yes votes right now. How this will work? Yeah, I am concerned that, like, he'll turn around and see us and we'll die. Concerned about the girl being collateral damage? I don't think she would be collateral damage. It does seem like we have to pick a specific target. Otherwise, it would be really difficult to use your curse. Because that would mean we would die because Mio can see us, you know? Okay, we're murdering. Hey. Die. Die, Mr. Jonichi.
What is the sound?
No, Yako. Stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. Wait, really? Wait! Wait! I have to do something. Hey, over there! Who's there? Ah! I was seen. It didn't work. Run. Hurry. Man! Alright, well now we know it is AoE, apparently. You guys were trying to get us killed. Kohei Jonochi. Jonochi. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okura in a classroom late at night by Yako and Miho. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. Well, good for him. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression. And fail his entrance exam. Sorry, I had some hummus on my finger and I touched my pants accidentally, so I had to wipe it off. Oopsie doopsie. Small mess. No, don't call me hummus pants. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. I see. So I was right, he's a piece of shit. Yeah. Everyone loves that one asshole teacher that they have. Gotta start my day. Thanks for coming by. If you don't like kids, don't teach. Hitomi! Her hair also looks like it's out of the 70s. Look at that. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. I can read. I know I can. Deep inside, I'll find a way to read. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worst. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi Excuse me, Hitomi. Going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Holy shit. She went hardcore for real. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Ha. 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 It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? My chat. Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. I was gonna listen to Mio. She told me not to use it. Who am I to not listen? My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. We about to fucking die. But could Mr. Jonochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know. But we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right! Don't look back. Don't look back! That sounded like a scream? Like a Mio scream? Ha. Ha. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Don't look back. Who is man? What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh. Mr. Hashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, Makoto Hashimiya. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working on it as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's gonna die, isn't he? He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Though he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrew remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komokata High School for some time to come. Hey, why is he a mystery? What?
I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you one to act out like this.
We'll ignore that. That wasn't proper English that I just spoke. I'm sorry. Sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom.
No sass today?
Huh?
Realize you were in the wrong, did you?
Yes.
Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait. You do? What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But... I guess that's another timeline. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so? Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu.
A transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
Yeah, they're just random. They change all the time. It just shows things that are, like, locked. Because this also used to have that. And now we have a button. God, that sounded so good. Wait, hold on. Oh, love it. The CRT sounds. No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
What was that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
2 a.m. Yako! Sakazaki, Komokata High School entrance. Da-da-da. Oh, we got some fisheye going on. Nothing spooky has ever happened with a fisheye lens. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Or the janitor. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. She told you to go home! Why are you so stupid? Mio? Are you there? Guys, I don't think that's ketchup. I don't think it's spilled paint either. Huh? Oh, they're gonna make me look. Eek. Oh shit, the curse is still here. Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. Where's her other leg? I left her alone with the curse bearer. Oh wait, that is one of the curses, isn't it? Mio, I'm sorry. Hi. The truth is... Ah! We died. I forgot this man asked me my name, and I was like, whoa.
My, Nami. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted.
The janitor.
Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It is a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time.
I think it's the janitor, because when we were talking to the janitor, that's whenever we had the you know? And it's from here. From here, this is where it branches. Yeah, so it's the janitor. We can't trust the janitor. He's got the course. The what? You know, the... Our Mio screamed anyways, and we thought she had died when we ran. I think Mio will still be dead. That's the thing. I don't think we can save Mio's life. I think she's still gonna die. But we can live. We can live. Okay, go back and choose not to kill. I don't know if it branches there. We'll go back. Alright, they're not coming after us, so they didn't see our faces. We'll try this again. La-di-da-di-da. Which tail? Yes. This is, the reeds. Yep, the one-sided reed. This one. Where the man couldn't take no for an answer and he lopped off her leg. Cut one arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Is that one. She said, no, I'm not into you. And he was like, okay, kills you. Yada yada yada. Run when I give the signal. Don't look back, don't look back. Ah. Bum, bum, bum. Have to get outside. See, so yes, yep. Janitor. Hi. No, I know you wanted to know about that one. But we know that there's for sure a branch here. Yada 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 yada. This is my thing. My grandpa gave it to me. Yeah, I'm a little fucking weird. Oh. Oh, we haven't unlocked it. Interesting. Should I have to do another route? Fuck the mask man. I don't wanna. I guess we have to. Since the masked man said so. Stinky shitty man. Let's go see Harué. Not dreams. When the son of Harué Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harué has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. This is that guy. Okay, worm, we just get it immediately. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-setting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. This was the one with the fire warning clappers. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help. But I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Right after I said that, my headphones went beep beep. Low battery. My headphones answered your clack clack. Clack clack, why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes have my lord dancing in the palm of her hands. Or singular hands? Perhaps. I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head... This is not the first instance of the lack of proofreading in this game. Feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. It's not my fault! This literally says May! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now! Kill! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them! Okay. Back with me, ma'am. Yeah, it's this guy. I like his hair. Can't say I understand what just happened. Oh, didn't I give him like a cowboy accent last time? I think I did. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. This is a smile? Sweet dreams. That doesn't look like a smile. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. Oh man. That's fucked up. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Okay, yeah, I was reading that right. Many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. Oh, so she is the Shigema, and her husband took her last name to be part of Shigema. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Okay, first off, sounds ideal. What's the issue? I mean, other than your son being dead. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a sense... a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Haruo left to live in the large empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. Get a hobby. So she got the curse stone in her house, which means that maybe her house is built where that dude's house burnt down. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Jeez Louise. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Stereo. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, then why the fuck would he want it? What is this?
Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Well, let me take a closer look.
It's a rooster.
I knew it. It's Head Hincho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them.
Oh, wait, that's Harué. I'm so sorry, Miss Shigima.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice.
I found it! Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. Oh my god, it is for real a collectible. All 20 of them? Oh. Collecting them all will bring good luck. Like in what way? Like in a story way? Like in a way that it matters? That I should definitely find them? A unique looking playground! Kinshibori Park. We're visiting the park at night. On a bridge pillar at night, waiting at the intersection, waiting at the entrance, in a park where sparrows sing. The excited detective, a ringing telephone booth. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives in private eyes. In the bright garden, if you won the lottery, among the morning green, before hearing the history. Late at night on the way home, look up at the first house. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot? Approach the net. Oh my god. Christ. That just scared the shit out of me for a second. I went to go drag the camera to look around, and I managed to grab the edge of one of another window and started stretching it across my monitor. Chat was about to get mega stretched. I was like, whoa, wait! That's not the game. Wide chat. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance at long last. TB! A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The table. the guest table. Ah. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Well, tell me how you really feel. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. A fax machine. A fax machine! It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Don't you just call the phone number of the other fax machine and you feed the paper in and it faxes it? Hey. Don't look at me. I'm looking at the phone. Get out. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. A detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Oh, Richter Ka. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. Please don't. Just don't look at me. I can read. After taking on a request from Harue Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and the murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over oh my god. Over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy. That was the little guy, right? I will go. Ah, wow. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations entailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. That's kind of sad. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. Okay. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Do we know that name? No. Oh, okay. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamataota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency. But upon hearing that people are more like I don't know. The people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. That's pretty smart. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. Herons are, I guess. I didn't know that. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting white. I started to read the white parrot in the chat. Do you see what you guys do to me? Do you see what you've done? Oh my god, the lack of any background noise except for the clock is, I think, is what's making me so eepy. I love listen clock to go eep. It's good white noise. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Yeah, TikTok. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echoed appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Think. Heart's still racing. Oh, JK. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Ah. Okay. All right. I needed to stretch. You know what? You guys should also stretch. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence. And it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul.
along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. Dear baby. Dear baby. That might be a good idea.
I'm thinking. Is it gonna be the same thing? Yep. Damn. How about the investigation?
That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima.
Saying these names with the cowboy accent.
Shuichi Shigima. Oh, yes. I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me.
The Shikima kidnapping overview. Kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school when a ransom being demanded that same evening. A yarn tried to happen and destroy the word. A same evening. Straw noise. I might be here. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme. But when it came to light that the Shikima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. One of the main draws to this channel is all the ways you can warp the English language. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm great at reading, I'm great at speaking. And I only have command over one language, so I've got to be good at it, right? The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. Ooh. Ooh. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure, after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. That's fucked up. He's dead! Curse Echo, none. Yeah, because he's fucking dead, man. The only son of Haruhi Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Haruhi, amid his father's frequent absences, he dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Do any of you know how to use an abacus? I don't. Yes? You do? You guys know how to use an abacus? That's cool. Latest model of abacus called TI-83? No, but like... No, I was never taught how to use an abacus in school. Here you just have a TI-83, exactly like Forrest said. I know there are people though that like they use an abacus and they're so fast. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for Mockingbird stickers. That's actually kind of sad. Poor little dude. About the investigation.
You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. All right. What'd you find? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute.
Alright, Roswell, thanks for coming by. I'm sorry I'm making you eat beer. Work on the new Persona dubs. You can mispronounce JP words just like the pros. Hell yeah, I can. Take a nap. But it's so late in the day. Yeah, but then you wake up and it's like, oh no, how am I ever gonna sleep tonight? Like, if I were to nap, I would need to in-stream right now. Because I have never taken a nap that's shorter than like 2 hours.
Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Home? Home. honest route home.
The fuck is Hume? Oh my god.
Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue there is... there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time? Or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, it decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car. But how? The only thing that makes sense to me.
As if it was someone that he knew, right? Exactly.
Is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children ever.
I'm just gonna add ever there and you're all gonna just take that. Okay, thank you.
Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait. Surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case.
Damn.
So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen anything.
Again, I'm just gonna change that word and my battery's gonna be low in my headphones and they're gonna die soon for sure.
And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private.
Several hours earlier.
Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Chonochi. Got it. Well, Jonochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi.
What? What the fuck?
Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima.
What? No fucking way.
Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least, she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
So she's had the curse stone for a while? Was this last week that he just... Oh, it just said several days ago, right? But how long has she been threatening him? What's going on with Michio?
Curse you?
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry, but you're losing me here.
Yeah, I know the boy died 1 year ago. So has she been... Has she threatened this man for a year?
It's true. Her house, it's... Oh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought this mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shoichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Janochi. He's a teacher at Komogata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely.
She is.
At last, we got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for.
Ah.
You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do.
Oh, I still have to ask about the rite of resurrection. Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad.
The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cold magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Oh shit, that's Haruye. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant for you. To you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem?
He's got such a pronounced waterline for his eye.
If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear. What have I gotten myself into?
I mean, come in useful is technically a phrase people use. I would have said come in handy would have been useful. But it is a phrase that some people will use. I've heard it. I've heard it with my ears.
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself.
With my real human ears.
I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client.
I mean, he basically just said that money doesn't talk. Maybe we can make him be sad. The squirrel dropped her bone and now she's just looking at it longingly because it fell off the bed. Did you drop your bone, baby? You're gonna look at me and be sad? Okay.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Hi. Hi, baby. You dropped your bone, so you came to see me. Sweet girl. Sweet girl.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My.
That's where in the Japanese it probably says ara. About my curse.
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
Oh, so yeah.
And if I remember correctly, ear haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although, it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
Target can't do much to throw it off. It has a nice long activation window. Big. 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 It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe. I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone. I could. And they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although Without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on?
Let's get real close here. Investigate the kidnapping.
Finally. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Did you search for the other curse bearers?
Hey, all right, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
My heart is racing.
Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right.
There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going. Meow, meow, meow.
Haruhi Shigima, 1 a.m. Shigima Mansion, reception room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. Not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease. Just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Well, the ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is.
Okay,
paper. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Okay. What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I am really, like, sometimes struggling to keep my eyes open right now. Like, Yippee is attacking me real. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Oh boy. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stinks so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom is past its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Damn. Manufacturing is on the rise, and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standards of living have improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car, and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. You guys just like, wow, think of the merch. Culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now, we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series. No! Foreign films and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh my god, there's so many articles. Oh my god. I don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Oh, speaking of boom that people are saying is busting, people are starting to be like, the 2020 VTuber boom is busting. And it's like, babes, VTubing isn't a genre. It's a medium. Because everyone's like, there's so many people graduating. And also, like, a bunch of companies just had auditions. That's probably why there's a good chunk of people graduating all at the same time. No one ever thinks about that. And then also, like, school is starting back up. But nobody ever considers, like, a bunch of auditions just happened. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. All the people who picked up VTuber during COVID are backing out after it didn't play out for them? Not necessarily. There are definitely some of those that is the case, but also, like, a lot of people who did start VTubing were in college, and maybe they've graduated college and are in their, like, job field now. So there's that. I would say in terms of, like, the panini affecting things, it'd be more like a drop in viewership than it is actual VTubers. In terms of people getting back to, like, normal life. You can see the decline in, like, viewership for pretty much every streaming online thing as people have been released from lockdown. I found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. There are more people than ever starting this as a hobby. Yup. It's not an attempt at a career. However, viewership is down just because people have less free time. Yup. But everyone's always looking to be like, the bubble's bursted! The bubble's bursted! VTubers are buzzed! Oversaturated! The bubble's bursted! Like, it's not... It's not like that. Yeah, it's not a bubble. It's not a genre. It's a medium. And people do different things with it. Like, you could take 5 different VTubers and they're all vastly different in terms of, like, what they do and how they do it. Yeah, it's not the housing market. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Oh, we got music again. Yippee! Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownerships. Home ownership. Who? It was our lead! The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Which that's another thing. A lot of people will also experience downswings typically in viewership, like across all streaming and online activity when schools start back up. It's just how it is. People never go away, and they say the same thing about movies and TV. Oh yeah, people just everything's ending all the time. It's over. It's always over. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now. Short shelf lives. Difficult. With how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way. With their modern worldviews, my generation will only fall further behind. Yippee, I read the whole newspaper! School kids being the primary audience for basically anything? It's not even necessarily that. It's like things in general tend to get busy for people of like all ages around the same schedule as like school. Like things always tick back up around fall and winter, because that's whenever you have like holidays are coming up and people are also having to stress about like getting stuff for that, and they're working longer hours so that they can make money to buy Christmas gifts and all sorts of stuff. People just generally seem to have more free time in the summer, no matter what their age. You know what, you're right. Even in my business, I do a lot more just around the start and end of school terms. Lots of people try to do their upgrades around then. Yup, for some reason, life continues to revolve around when school starts and ends. Forever. Forever and ever. It's weird. I guess it's something that's almost kind of ingrained in you, and like, alright, summer's for goofing off, and then like once school starts back up around, then people start to like get things actually in order again and want to do things like and buckle down about stuff. I don't know, but it is the case. I'm waiting for Victor to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. Ring ring. I'll answer. Hello?
Hello? Shigema resident Rubichipiche?
Let's run that one back.
Hello? Shigema residence?
Oh boy.
Have you been drinking?
No. Nope. I wish I could say that I have so that I would have an excuse. Komagata Bridge. Oh, hey. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. He's handsome. In like a weird way. Because his whole getup is just so much. But he's got a nice face. I like his eyes.
Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny. I was just thinking the same thing.
I think he's also got bell bottoms on. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Oh, worm? Komagata Bridge. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, but this one is mine. Each boasting a unique structural form and design. You guys get it? You almost made me believe that was written there. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right. Should have guessed.
This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next.
I was like, whoa, the music stopped. No, my headphones died. Nope. I'm trying to plug in my headphones. But I'm not getting the sound. What the hell? I got it. Ew, now I have to hear myself. Unfortunate.
So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. And just like that, Honjo was part of the city too.
No, I don't have a problem listening to my own voice. At least not in like VODs. Listening to it real time is weird.
And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
Why is that? Hearing it real time? Because you're not used to hearing your own voice, like, actually through your ears as you speak. You know, like, you typically hear your voice, like, from within. So it sounds different than if you were, like, listening to your voice with, like, live monitoring through a microphone, like, actually going into your ears rather than just how you naturally hear your voice. I know about the speech jammers. I actually, like, had a stutter for over a year because I tried that and it really, really fucked me up. Like, before, I never stuttered in my life, and then I tried that whenever it was, like, a big trend, and I had a stutter for, like, a year afterwards. It really fucked my brain up.
They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
First ever heard of those? You can, like, if you have Bluetooth headphones and you have a microphone, you can do the same thing by turning on monitoring of your microphone on, like, Windows and listening to it through your Bluetooth headphones while you speak, and you'll have a delay. And it really fucks you up.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it.
I don't want to try. I mean, most people don't have that sort of issue. I think it got popular because of an app. Yeah, that and, like, it being done on YouTube as, like, a tag back in the day. Like, people were doing it and making funny videos because, haha, look, you fucked up, you can't talk. Because you're hearing yourself be delayed while you're trying to speak. Did I already read this? I mean, the videos were funny. If you can find some of them ancient videos, you can see it in action.
And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. Funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking aloud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought.
Sumida River, a Class A river that is part of the Arakawa Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. And there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. Oh, god damn. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi rivers, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. I can read. I can read. Hey, that was the best I've ever pronounced a thing. First go. I'm not Azumabashi. Guys, I think we gotta save the game. I think I gotta save the game. And leave. I can't function. I am college educated. It's true. What in the What is Icho tweeting? Hey, where did Icho's Oshi marks go? Who stole her Oshi marks from her Twitter name? They're not there. She never had them? Did she really? I swear she had them. Am I crazy? I thought she had them. She's never had them? No! Why the hell does she not have them? How are people gonna know? What is her mark? You know what? Gun to my head, I couldn't fucking tell you. And that's why. They're not on her Twitter. How are people supposed to use it? The coffee cup? No. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, guys. Is it the cup and the dog? Oh my god, what is she's Ushi marks? Shiicho. Not me having to Google my gym mate. She just uses the dog! VTuber Wiki says that she just has the dog! Guys! That's what it says! Oh my god. VTuber Wiki correct though? It should be. How did this happen? Yeah, you know what? I'll message her right now. Icho, why don't you have Ushi marks in your name on Twitter? Excuse me, Icho. Why do you not have your Ushi mark in your Twitter name? Oh, that says you. Oh no, I can't type. I got it. I got it. Scream really loud for 12 seconds? No. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yawn for 12 seconds? I probably could. Genuinely. I probably could. Wow. My longest yawn ever. She messaged back, all caps, OMG, and then in normal caps, I don't think I do, LOL. You don't! Did she? I don't think she did! Oh my god. Well, she might be changing. She might be changing it to the dog and coffee cup just like you guys thought it were. saying she was thinking about changing it because lots of people use just the dog. This is such an incredible moment in time to happen 2 months before our 2nd anniversary. This is really, really incredible. How did it just, like, click in my brain that her Oshi mark isn't on her Twitter name? How did that just click? I guess I just glossed over it forever. I feel like I don't really see she on my Twitter timeline that often, honestly. I swear, the whole addition of the For You tab has really fucked up my ability to actually properly see all of the tweets of the people that I follow on my following tab. Like, I could scroll through my following tab to exactly like the same tweet that I last saw the night before. And then I'll go to the For You tab, like whenever the app loads up again the next time, and I'll see a tweet from someone that I follow on the For You tab that wasn't on the following tab. Like, Twitter literally just doesn't show everything that you actually follow on the following tab. Sometimes it's just like, we're gonna hide this one on the For You tab. Like, what the fuck is this? What's the point? Yeah, she just told me it's fixed now. No, I'm not gonna forget. I know, I still gotta thank them. Following tab is now also showing your own tweets? It always did. She in all caps just said, I never thought to add it, LMAO, because I said I can't believe it's been this long and I only just noticed. She said it honestly never even clicked for me that everyone else had theirs. Oh my god. I told her this is a certified she ... moment. Oh my god. Oh. Love my gym mate. Recording audio in OBS. Not having her Oshi marks. On Twitter. I said that, she's like, LOL, yeah, oopsie, laughing, crying emoji. Oh my god. Oh. Hi, she. She, what's funny is that I never realized, and then I saw you tweet, and I was like, "What the fuck is she Icho tweeting?" The TikTok kitten acts with the situation. I don't know if I want to know that. But I was like, wait, her Oshi marks are missing. What happened to them? And then people were like, she never had them, and I was like, no, no. And then people couldn't even like remember what your Oshi mark even is because of it. I had to Google it and look at the VTuber wiki. No idea. Everyone had them in their Twitter name. Oh my god. You just looked at all the other VTubers that you follow and you're like, man, they like emojis, I guess. They sure do like have emojis in their name. Oh. Thank you, Shia. To make it work. Oh my god. She. I love you, she. Oh my god. Well, congrats on learning about Oshi marks on Twitter. Almost 2 years in. Yeah, you're welcome. I got you. I got you. Oh my god. Yup. I got you. I gotta take these waves. Oh boy, Pura, thank you for the wave. Thank you. KB, thank you for the wave. Thank you. After 15 months since Yorm the Giant was punched to death, she stopped functioning. Also, can I get a happy birthday from my favorite healer, quote unquote? Happy birthday, John. Thank you for leveling up. Thank you. I hope you have enjoyed this gift that we've just unwrapped here together. Mako, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Carl, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Thanks for the stream today. Mio cute and Sashi's dead, aren't we all? Thank you, Forrest. Thank you. That's where I am. Thank you for the wave. Thank you. And Aliyaka, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Man. Man, oh man. Keep being Shia. Keep doing what you're doing. So that we can keep uncovering what other things that you're doing. Like recording audio in OBS. For covers. not having an Oshi mark in your name. Unfortunately, I can't stop. We don't want you to stop. Please. Please, keep on. Keep on, keep it on. This is exactly what we want. Thank you. It's like all the people that showed up trying to backseat your Portal stream. They don't understand. They're there for the wrong reasons. You show up to watch She Be She and play Portal. If you want to see someone speedrun it, you go somewhere else. I gotta leave. It's been an extra like 20 minutes. I gotta go bring the dog. That's right, unique gameplay. Yup. Exactly it. Hi. Unfortunately, it's also time to say bye. Man alive. Thank you everyone for coming by today. Please. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night. Wherever you are. Congratulations on your Oshi marks and your Twitter name. Everyone else, I love you. Well, I guess she too, yeah. I love you all so much. I'll see you next time. Bye. What Barbie is? The Barbie. The one, the only. With Mr. Gosling is out on digital. I know it's not out for streaming, but I'm sure wherever you guys get it, you'll get it. So, the Barbie. But yeah, bye.